So it seems as though I lied. It's not really a long story, but long story short, I went to Apple today. They ran the diagnostic, whatever. Asked if I backed up, which I didn't do. I just saved what I wanted to save on my hard drive because I can't afford to delete my hard drive in order to put a backup on it because it requires you to do that, even though I have plenty of storage on my hard drive. Doesn't make sense, but I digress. They said it was going to take a week, but I can't do that. I need to have it back within 2 days. And so then they said, from what it looks, your Mac has passed everything. It's just the thing that you were worried about is true. The battery has been degraded significantly, and she was more worried about me needing to charge quickly, which I can work on it without needing to charge for maybe 4 hours straight. And that's using everything. But then again, when I stream, of course, I use Ethernet. I'm streaming. It's on for hours on end. Of course, I need to charge it quickly. Because within 30 minutes, 40 minutes, the battery goes new because it uses a lot of processing power. And it said it would come down to $400, which is more expensive than I was anticipating. I thought it was going to be between $200 to $300. Also, be able to say that you need it back quickly. I was thinking that if you need it back quicker, it'll be more expensive, which makes sense. But I probably need to research good same day delivery, battery replacement people. Sure, Apple is the way to go because it's an Apple product, but they're gonna make you pay for a service someone will charge $50 replacement. Because I don't want a scammy third party. I want someone who just does it because they're good at it. So my battery's not going to be changed anytime soon, and if I do need it to be changed, either I would cave in, do that $400 thing, and have my Mac gone for a week, because so far I can't, because due to streaming and YouTube stuff, but my editing gig. I could just research good third-party things, recommended, good recommended, not bot recommended, but those who just love the craft and say that Apple replacers suck, because those actually care about IT. But I went up to JB because I always do that, and it's oh, what we're gonna get today? They a couple of weeks ago they changed the layout. They don't have a superhero section anymore for DVDs and that. They got rid of it, so I can't find animation, superhero animation anymore. So even if I wanted to try to find Young Justice, I don't know where to look, where to start. But they put all the Arrowverse into TV drama, and Legends into sci-fi, which is funny. And Superman and Lois is next to Supergirl, of course, but I didn't find Arrow though because I wasn't looking at A. But I found this because this popped out into my eye because I haven't seen it that I still want to play, but I have got this card game. It's called Top Trumps Quiz. Don't really know how it works because it says that first team to 3 pairs wins. But pairs of what? It's one card has the questions and the answers. Is one card a pair? I don't get it, So I thought it would just be random Marvel knowledge from the MCU. To an extent, it is that, but it starts from Captain America, the First Avenger, all the way to Endgame, but it doesn't have Spider-Man Homecoming or Far From Home in it, which is kind of a bit weird because they are MCU projects. But yeah, let's just pull out a random thing from Iron Man. So it has 5 questions on one side and the answers on the other. It says, the first question is, who does Tony Stark tell to go ride in the humdrum V instead of the fun V? And that's, of course, Rhodey. Whose real first name is Virginia? I would assume that's Pepper, but I don't know that for certain. What other woman would that be? Maybe it's the chick on this photo. I don't know. From which university did reporter Christine Everhart graduate? I'm assuming fucking Harvard or whatever. Juilliard, maybe. Who accepts the Excellence Award on Tony Stark's behalf? Obadiah Stane. In which city outside of Los Angeles is Tony Stark's home? It's Malibu. Okay, so let's go. Rhodey, Pepper Potts, Brown University. Miss Brown. She calls herself Miss Brown. Obadiah Stane and Malibu, yeah. Like, I need to learn how to properly play it because, like, I know a lot of MCU facts. Let's pull out another one from Guardians 1. What is the name of Peter Quill's ship? Fuck. It's not Xandar, is it? In which year is Peter Quill abducted from Earth? I'm assuming like 1980 something or 1990 something. Whose criminal record with the Nova Corps notes that he tends to bite as a rocket? What is the name of the tape Peter Quill has in his cassette player? It's like Awesome Mix 1 or something. Who abducts Peter Quill from Earth? Yondu. The Milano, 1988. I was gonna guess 88 as well. Rocket, Awesome Mix, Volume 1, and Yondu. So that's right. I'm getting some of it. Let's do something I'm scared about. Captain Marvel, because I don't particularly not fond of that movie. Who leads Star Force? I don't know. Which planet is the capital of the Kree Empire? Fuck, I should know that. What do Star Wars soldiers before going into battle? I don't know. Which Kree official leads the Accuser's attack on Earth? I forget his name. It was the name of the leader of the Kree Empire. I don't know. Yonrog. Hala, that's it. Hala. Fully good Ogre. Ronan. It is Ronan. Ronan the Accuser, that makes sense. The Supreme Intelligence. Let's do Captain America 1, because I'm fond of Cap 1. Because it's the most unique MCU film to date, for me. Like, it's probably the perfect origin movie in the MCU. Because Thor was always Thor. Tony Stark was always Tony Stark. Steve Rogers became Steve Rogers in that movie, basically. Let's do this one with Peggy Carter. In which decade does Steve Rogers undergo the procedure to become Captain America? The 40s, I would assume. Where does Captain America keep his photo of Peggy Carter? In a necklace? In his wallet? I don't know. He was the head of the Strategic Scientific Reserve. I would assume it's Howard Stark. When Captain America reawakens after 70 years, what is on the radio that helps him realizing he's being lied to? A horse game? It's some game. A race? Because I know, I was there. In which New York City landmark does Captain America meet Nick Fury? That's Town Square in New York. The 1940s, it's a pocket watch. Colonel Chester Phillips. A baseball game in Times Square. Did I say Times Square? Did I say Town Square? I meant Times Square. Anyways, so basically, it's a cool game. Like, I would assume if you have friends that are into Marvel, you play with them, because it's apparently 10-minute rounds, and there's multiple versions of the Trumps quiz. Let's look at this. How to play Trump. Deal an equal number. Okay.
Read one of the categories and
Hang on. That is not the fact. The hell? They must have released two different versions, because that's not this at all.
pair with the other players. The one with the highest value wins the card and takes the next turn. The player with all the cards at the end is the winner. Compact and portable. Take it anywhere.
That's not it.
Top Trumps quiz, how to play. Round 1. Be the first to win 3 pairs. Split into 2 teams and deal 5 cards to each team. Both teams take it in turn to read questions to the other team. If a team gets the answer right and the other gets it wrong, the team that gets it right wins the pair. When one team has won 3 pairs, move on to round 2.
Yeah, but what pair? You're going over the pair. What pair? Doesn't make any sense.
Cards to each team. Both teams take it in turn to read questions to the other team. If a team gets the answer
Or maybe you mean, like, there's 2 cards. The opposing team is giving you a maybe the harder one or whatever. Maybe means that, because it's like 2 teams, 2 cards, both questions. So if one gets all the questions correct, or if someone gets a bunch of them wrong, I think that makes more sense to me. It's like, what do you mean by pair? But then again, like, this is just a funky, just, I don't know, party game, whatever. It's cool to have. But here's something. I told you I was going to get it, but I didn't know I was going to get it this soon. Because I want to play it. And lads, that is Cyberpunk 2077. Because it was on special, it was $30 off, and it was the cheapest it will ever be. Especially because of the Ultimate Edition, which includes Phantom Liberty, which is its own unique game, basically. And I'm glad I waited for it physically on PS5. Yeah, I don't know when I'll play this. I may play it throughout December, maybe. But, I'm glad I have it. Because this is a game I've been wanting to play for fucking years. You know? Because everyone I know has played it. Because this was famous because Keanu Reeves was in the game. And it made the "You're breathtaking" meme. You know? So I have Cyberpunk now. I need to fucking remove all this nonsense. I fucking... Oh, fucking Raggy. I squashed Raggy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, where's my... Where is it? Here you are. Oh. This came from somewhere. I don't know where, but I remember you playing with it. I found it in my receipt bag, which doesn't feel that full of receipts because it's squashed. What was this receipt for? My Deadpool 3 shirt. That I don't know where it is. What is this receipt for? My recent one? Maybe? Summer in Time Bomb. But somewhere in time. You know, I made the appointment 2:30, even though I made it before stream, or right after stream at 11:05. But then I was like, I'm not gonna wake up in time for 11:05. No way. So I was like, let's do 2:30. You know, because like, a part of me knew they weren't gonna fix it in one day. Like, a part of me knew that. So I was like, let's do later for me. Like, even if they do, and there is a quick turnaround, it'll be around 5, maybe 5 to 6, so we can just chill out, considering booking maybe a movie, the Trump movie maybe. But I didn't bring my glasses, so didn't have that as a backup. Anyways, let us continue with Sonic Frontiers. The Sonic Frontiers. Also, need to get my hands on the Alan Wake 2 physical copy, because I want to play that. I want to replay Alan Wake 2 to do the DLCs as well, before the next Remedy game comes out. Why, as an Australian, are you posting you getting drugs? Doesn't make no goddamn sense. Anyways, that was loud. I didn't know I was gonna buy anything today, but I'm glad I didn't need to fork off 400 fucking bucks for a 7-day wait period. And since I stream via my Mac and stream every day, like, it'd be good if if I, like, I don't know, had a physical, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I were to go in the office and there was a computer there for me to work on, maybe, but there isn't. Anyways, let us continue with Scenic Frontiers. It says we're halfway down Ares Island. I don't fucking believe that. At all. I do not. I did not hit her. I did not. I watched the PewDiePie vlog today from Australia. Holy shit, Grant Gustin he does sound so different to when is as Barry. Because he sounds so flamboyant. Holy shit, Katie Sackhoff looks bad. Like, her cheeks look so bad. Yeah, I was wondering. I would legit for Alan Wake now. I was wondering, if in the first game, like, why doesn't his voice fit that face? You know, it like feels like going off beat. And knowing that there's a physical actor and a voice actor separately doing the same character, it broke my brain. It still is. And the same with Sam Lake. He does the physical performance for the character, then he has someone else come in to do the voiceover to make him more macho American. It's actually insane. I don't know what you're referring to. Ah, filling with cement. That kind of makes sense. You eat the sad eyes. Alright, I'm sorry that I'm not actually playing the game just yet. I'm just setting up some stuff. I'm watching YouTube at the same time. Let's play. 12 hours in, lads. 12 fucking hours. Look at my cocos. Coco melons. I could start off in the exact same part I paused it on. I was like, that's not the bad guy, is it? Let's start off with defeating this boss. Tank. I feel like it's too quiet. Holy shit. What? All my rings are gone again, really? Fuck off. I forgot I love the jingle. Let me try this again. Oh, I thought I could fucking manipulate it. Oh. Fuck off. Come on, I'm not fucking controlling you getting hit now. You're not letting me fucking home attack half the time. Yeah. That was quite hard. Yeah, that was quite hard. I'm gonna go down and get some of these collectibles before we continue. fucking that enemy is so fun to just fight. It's like, oh, it's an easy enemy that I can always kill. It's now nighttime. I don't want to fucking fight this shark. I'm gonna go over. Ah, that's what it is. In fact, I'm almost at the amount of rings I need for my super. Does that mean post game we can just turn to Supersonic? I fucking hope that's the case. Because that, if that truly is the case. I don't care. I don't care about you, Sand Demon. I don't get it. Where are you? Also, started the second part of Cobra Kai. I don't know why, I feel like they shouldn't have, like, skipped season. Like, I don't really know why they did it in the first place. Maybe it's because they're either still shooting it, or they're waiting for the money to like, pay the editors or something. confused with this. No, it's there. How the fuck do I get there? Really? Fucking critical analysis was correct. I feel like there's something missing over here. And now I have my boost. You know what's weird? Because that didn't happen the first time. It happened. So when I did, I was like, we're gonna get the trophy. I was like, what the fuck happened? I need to go back to the footage. Like, it's so fun. I like how we leave marks, but it's not true. So, I mean, it kind of looks like when we're running, but then when we stop and look back. I ran the wrong way. This sounds like there's another one around. Fuck off, I don't care. Guess what? Our very final fucking upgrade in this game. Besides the other one. But our very final upgrade. Hello, Caesar. Press X when the prompt appears. If Sonic is thrown back by an attack and successfully execute an on-screen prompt before he hits the ground, it can immediately counter with... Ooh. So that means we won't get rid of our rings. So hopefully that means we can just not get rid of our rings, so that'd be cool. So the big ones give you a boost gauge. Ah, fuck off. I mean, I kind of understand, but like, it'd be better if like if you already have all the rings for the boost and you get the ring capacity, it will automatically bump up the rings to that ring capacity. At least, I think that would make sense. Not already? Fuck, how do they get shit done throughout the day? I'll be there for you. It's weird singing that song now, knowing that Matthew Perry's dead. Makes it a bit sad. Imagine if I got the fucking thing. That'd be insane. Is that meant to sound like the PS2 startup? Because it fucking does. You know what this feels like? It's like post Lego game. That's what this feels like. I got it. I like the Strata. It's very fun. As I was saying, it's very fun. Fuck you, Strata. I know your tactics. Hell yeah. I didn't do all those upgrades. Didn't use all those abilities. Strider. After this massive area, so I'm gonna go straight up to do 2-3. Can I do some fishing, please? Becky wants fuck. No, John. Let me smile. Did I just do it? That's funny. Accidentally doing the one I was aiming to do. This is like a weird design for a dagger. I understand it's like for the player, but like, imagine that being an evolutionary thing an animal does. Or hey, in order for you to attack me, you need to go through this obstacle course that's easy to do, and I can die on one hit. It's pretty dumb. Alright. I'm trying to get Lana Telva to kill it. Now let me go up. What is this? What do these mean? Like we need to do that to move on? Kinda wanna find that out. Oh, you got one. with me. Eat it. Yeah. That's scary.
It's not fair. How come you get to jump in and out of cyberspace and I'm stuck halfway?
Beats me. It sounds like we all experience the dimension differently.
Yeah, I didn't see any way out. Your trips sound less complicated.
Well, whatever. The spooky Skyboy says I just have to trash the Titans to get you guys back to normal, so we have a plan.
Oh yeah? Why isn't it talking to the rest of us then?
Yeah, that's the thing that makes you like, oh, it's a bad entity, it's a bad guy. Because I spawned myself, like, it makes sense, you know? It's not as, like, convoluted as the Woody Conley from Bioshock, but, like, it makes sense. Like, you could see it coming a mile away that, oh, this guy's voice is a bad being. 90 rings, damn. It's Starscream! La la. I'm just sad that the fight, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight, wasn't a fight. I was expecting a fight. You know? Maybe 10 years ago, like if Jake Paul was around 10 years ago and Mike Tyson was 48 instead of 58, I would see the fight be 10 times better. But Jake Paul was fucking my age 10 years ago. Well, not even my age. He was fucking 18 10 years ago. Like, it's just disappointing. Did I get it all? I had a hunch. Barely though. I'm glad I got over all the red stars. Like, am I going up here? Am I gonna get it? I did. I did. Very good. Fuck off. I can't like just say I got 7 instead of teasing me and be like, oh, I got 4. No, but I actually got 3 more. Vault was on seal now. Open the vault key. Whoa. I can turn off the power boost screen. It's actually pretty good to know. Parry system in this game is so fucking easy. So simple. If I fucking knew that before, I would have done it before. And I unlocked this extra part of the map. I'm the map, I'm the map.
Look at the size of this. What do you call it? Satellite dish? It's for communications, right?
Yeah, I've seen all sorts of crazy high-tech ancient tech across both islands.
How can something this old be this advanced? But it's sturdy, too. I punched it. It didn't move at all.
Yeah, Nux, don't punch the ruins. Once I find Tails, maybe he can use them to figure out what happened here.
Hey, I already discovered that it's sturdier than anything we've encountered. I don't think this material is from this world.
Is it canon that in this game, or in the game universe, that it's like the movies where then like Knuckles and Sonic aren't from the planet, so that's why they're so nonchalant about aliens? Or is it like forces where everyone in the universe is like, oh, they're an animal? Because like, I don't know what's better. Making the rings like a teleporting devices in the movies is pretty cool, I suppose, but I don't know. Do that again. This is a hard one. Australia episode. fish? No, that's G5. Ugh. Am I? Fuck me, we've played over an hour tonight already. Oh my god. And we haven't even fucking done shit for the story.
Experienced this before. We're somehow seeing a battle from the past.
Those defenses are impressive. Maybe I should get some notes for my island. I guess the defenses didn't hold after all.
The big boy.
Then the robot hit him again.
I look forward to your battle reports once we're home.
Home?
I'll integrate you into my system, give you control of the whole EggNet. I'll have you network all my robots. You'll be a refreshing change of pace from Orbot and Cubot.
They are your creations, like me. That would make them like my brothers.
I suppose so.
I look forward to that.
I like her, even though she's meant to be this crazy robot. Hopefully she teams up with us at the end and not like, becomes the main prime bad guy. Because if she does become the main bad guy, I'm gonna be very, very sad. Because I like her. I like her. I don't think she will be the bad guy at the end of the game. Apparently Eggman's not even the main bad guy you fight. Bizarre. Oh, I didn't actually do it. I was gonna do this one before 3 and I didn't do it. It's the purposes. It automatically hit the fucking red one. Automatically. That's fucked. Oh, what? I got the king box.
I know they're completely different islands, but some of these ruins are making me think of the ones back on Angel Island.
Why? Because they're made of stone? There are multiple architectural styles across the island. It's different types of stone, too. Plus, these ruins predate anything on Angel Island by a wide margin. Although, the spiritual spaces and military structures do share some similarities.
Okay, so the Ancients and Echidnas weren't related, but the one group must have inspired the other.
Is this where, like, a boss fight was? Is that what that is? Maybe. Did it.
That is some heavy firepower. Omega would be jealous.
Nothing. I'm assuming the fishing will be around here somewhere. Because the best thing about it is I can teleport. Legitimately, that's why I want to find it. Because if I can get the fucking scrolls, or even potentially buy the scrolls, it's gonna save me so much time just running around the fucking island. Alright, let me run back to here. The fuck? I'm sorry, but that was so shit. God help me, hold my breath as I wish for dear. Please God wake me. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. And you fucking failed the. How can you fail the fucking final hook? That's funny. Yield, my breath is I wish for dear. It's so weird. I seen drop D. It has to be. I'm kind of annoyed that my school never did like a challenge show. Like I had to ask if I wanted to fucking play live. Sit your bingo. Are they gonna do the breakdown? I fucking doubt it, but are they gonna do it? Yeah, they are. Since you've been gone. Fuck, they didn't play Downfall of Us All. The fact they're catering more towards the girls than the fucking guys is pissing me off. Apologies for me just sitting here, but I'm just watching music performances. Sue me. It's my stream. I don't give a shit. I don't like when pop singers just release songs that they don't write. It's just something about it that like artists who write their own music, I appreciate 10 times more. Just like it means like you're not even in it for the music. Just you're in it for the fame and the performance, rather than the music, and that should be your main focus. That's why I fucking love Pink and Tones and I, because they actually write their music and perform their fucking music. Whoa. I don't know why people are annoyed about at Peacemaker season 1 being DCU and season 2 being DCU. Like it makes sense. Get over it. You know, it's like how Deadpool and Wolverine is an MCU movie, and Deadpool 1 and 2 and like X-Men films. Sure, they're related, but not really. Anyways, let's continue this game. I'm sorry. Past 20 minutes, I just been watching YouTube. Alright, let me try to turn it off. Now we can get up here with these. Blank space, baby. A pony. What's left for dad? What's left for we die? Damn! Nearly 20 seconds to spare. Something. Maybe that's why when we saw A Day to Remember a couple of years ago, I was like, why do I know this song? Why does it sound like a Taylor Swift song? Yeah, yeah. I get it now. A Day to Remember did a Kelly Clarkson cover. I can't see you for the first time. Oh, yeah, yeah. I feel like it's overkill with those types of enemies being able to give me a fucking cog, because... why? Was it that simple? not fucking doing anything and I'm winning. The fact it's almost been 20 years. Oh, till it's only been 12, but like 8 years. It'll be 20 years since that. Insane. Actually insane. Skippy Rizkiad. Who knew he'd make like Inside 2? That's insane. It's annoying because people want to be able to talk. Alright, I need to place it a little bit more. I'm sorry that I spent basically the last hour doing nothing. I do wonder when they made Teens React that theme song that they knew that entire intro sequence would be so dated. That's insane. This team reaction. This video is old, so 12 years ago, but like if they were that at age right now, and the question was how old you be in 20 years from now, and they're like, oh, 37, 30, yeah, that's so old, and hear me realizing I'll be 42. And I feel younger than they are in the video. That's the weird thing. I mean, some of the Fine Bros are like good people, and then they wanted to fucking. And then they wanted to copyright the term fucking Yeah, they wanted to copyright the term React, so they could only make React content because they popularized it. The reason why they made it popular is because they weren't making the content, Sure, they may be good guys, but like, really, that's like a musician making them be the only person that releases music with specific fucking instruments. bird, I bet on bird. I don't think there's any other hidden nonsense up here. I thought that was gonna be land. I don't know why, but why is it always the people so pessimistic? Like, still nowadays, like, it's, you can't really believe videos, but like, that video, no matter how good editing was back then, you can't, you just can't make that. Get some, like, sure you can find someone who looks like a younger you, but like, no. There's no way that could have been faked.
What do you think of the weird spires being used to contain the Chaos Emeralds?
Contain? No. I think they're meant to protect them, even harness their power. You've experienced yourself the limitless power of the Chaos Emeralds. Even if they didn't have them all, a couple would have provided more than enough energy to live comfortably.
Enough to power the ruins, cyberspace. I wonder, if the ancients somehow lost their access to the emeralds, would that have caused them to disappear?
I wanna fucking find the fishing, because I'm gonna do some fishing. Just sit here for the next, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, just fish. Because, like, I've been streaming for a long
I
time.
can confirm Sonic has made multiple breaches into cyberspace and escaped.
Through raw talent and no shortage of tenacity, I'm sure. Impressive.
You speak of him with respect as often as you curse him. I do not understand.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog. That doesn't change the fact that he is a formidable adversary. I respect him. I don't have to like him.
Your genius, his skill. If only you two could work together.
Did that set up Sonic Prime? Because in Sonic Prime, they do work together.
I don't care if you're afraid. Those are your people out there.
Hey, Coach, what's with the pep talk?
With the defenses down, the soldiers are supposed to fall back to a bunker.
Then I'll round up the stragglers and you supervise, Commander.
With Amy,
That
we did
sounds-
1.
That sounds
Knuckles,
good.
we're doing 2 so far. Does it mean with like Tails, we can do 3 of them? I can't fucking see him. Come on. Where was it? I don't even know where. That bomb sucked. Where are the other ones? Genuinely, that was 9? Where are the other ones? What? I'm so confused. How the fuck did that do it?
Is this the place? Yo, Nux!
Sonic, this looks like ruins from back home. What if the people of these islands survived and resettled on Angel Island?
Better make this pretty important. That's not a good sound. Whoa!
They're going to assault the bunker. I can't lose this.
You've got this, buddy. I've got your back.
Thank you, Sonic.
Oh, I can't. How the fuck? Don't get rid of my abilities. What? Defeat all the towers. How the fuck am I to defeat all of it within a minute? Genuinely, I don't know. Taught me how to do that, I swear. Wait, did we get 2 fucking Chaos Summers up? Those 2 missions right there. I think what's annoying is that this place just feels 10 times bigger. You know? Like 10 times bigger than the other one. Where's big? Because I want to do some fishing, but I can't do it now. Probably back there, to be honest. How many? Damn, I only need 2 more. So I need to pump out the collectibles tomorrow. Because I think tomorrow's our final day to do it all. have so much, bro.
Hey, Sonic. Welcome back. Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Anima. A Koalankath. Damn. I got a scroll. Now I can start teleporting. It's gonna make this grind 10 times easier. Big striped something. I don't understand why it's got a sun. I'm just gonna dig around with this for the next, I don't know, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Oh, until I run out. I got a salmon. So we get higher payment but higher reward as well. So Island 1 is 1 token and everything gives us 1 thing in return. Which makes sense. At the end of the day, it makes sense. good 40 minutes of the stream I was watching YouTube. I apologize. I don't know why, I just had the realization that, like, if I just focus on the campaign, everything wouldn't be done, but then I want to do everything. Oh, the other screen. So now we can teleport to both dudes, so it'll help our grind. Which I need to complete tomorrow, basically. Because I only have 2 more things. It's so weird. The octopus is such a weird creature. The most intelligent sea creature as well. Like, it's so weird. Tentacles? Like, legitimately, the most alien-like animal is majority a fish. Hey. What's in the other area? Like, it's so weird that people don't think about it too much, but like the amount of like humans is one thing, you know, on Earth. But having multiple types of living beings, like fish and like other animals and like animals that can survive predominantly on land, animals that are predominantly in the air, and predominantly in the sea. Like, it's so insane that we're 1 in a quadrillion chance it happening. 2. That's the insane thing. Like, it's like you know it's normal, but like the amount of abundance of life, like bacteria even exists as well, and those are living beings. Do those beings live in space and like other planets? If that's the case, that is alien life, right? It's fucking insane to think about. Every time that happens, I know it's something good. Maybe the next area is gonna be a 3-1. Maybe they're gonna re-release Dead Reckoning Part 1 for physical media. I would fucking hope so, because it's Dead Reckoning Part 2 is not called Dead Reckoning, it's called The Fauna Reckoning. I would hope so. Just call that movie Dead Reckoning, then you have Fauna Reckoning. That outline of Sonic is so weird. understand it's fucking up with these shadows and shit, but like, fix it. Fishing is soothing in this game. Maybe it's got to do with performance mode, prioritizing graphics. Performance mode will always be better. I'm sorry, no matter what machine you're on, performance opposed to graphics, 10 times better. The thing is, like, fish in that don't have that realization. You know? They know nothing apart from their fucking school of fish, basically. The different kinds of fish as well. Like, there's more fish species than there are fucking, like, species of bird. I swear. Wait, really? Already done. We're already done. Really? I feel like I just started. Yeah, we're done already. I didn't expect to be done already, but... Okay.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow. Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod. To try?
Really?
I'll
Sold
let you
out? Yeah.
borrow a rod.
The ancients seem to have employed a set of strange icons as keepsakes or totems. That same imagery is being used by the Coco running around the islands. Did the Coco inspire the ancients? Or did the Coco adopt the leftovers once the ancients were gone? Something wiped out the ancients, that's for certain. A catastrophic event caused dire environmental shifts across the islands. It appears they made some effort to rebuild, but they were living on borrowed time. They died out within a generation. don't believe this. I had Sage run a diagnostic on the recorded genetic data of the Ancients, and then against archives I have with me. They're relatives of Chaos, the god of destruction. After countless years, their DNA corroded to the point they were completely transformed into a new species. Some kind of radiation affected them for eons, making them unrecognizable. Except to a genius like me. I'm deploying my most advanced artificial intelligence into the ancient network spanning the Starfall Islands. I've codenamed it Sage. Sage will take over the alien network, take control of all its resources, and give them to me. Once I'm out of here. I don't believe this. I'm deploying. Sage is performing at peak efficiency. Makes me wonder where I went wrong with Orbot and Cubot. Not only is she taking control of the Ancients network, but she's harassing Sonic as well. I love it! Despite her best efforts, Sage can't seem to control the Titans. Phooey. She can prompt them to act, but something is blocking her from assuming total control. Sage keeps running the numbers by me, and it's getting tedious. Yes, the power that wiped out the Ancients was formidable. Yes, unleashing it on this world would be catastrophic. But I'm a genius! Once I'm out of here, I'll find a way to handle it. Better yet, weaponize it against Sonic. Sage has been crucial to my survival here in cyberspace. Early warnings of hostile entities, guiding me past firewalls, keeping me updated on progress in the real world. She's the best. It's a program. An adorable program, a very personable program. I wonder if she has a preference. I never really knew my cousin Maria. Everyone spoke of her like she was very special. All that love for someone who was gone when I was right there. But I have to wonder, back then, was she anything like Sage is now?
Sage is based on his cousin named Maria that died.
Sage told the funniest joke during her report. How fast can Sonic screw things up? Instantly, he's the fastest thing alive. I tell you, she's a chip off the old block. Well, for a program, I mean, it's not like she's alive. Or family, or...
He's lonely.
Who says I can't create life, huh? Just a bunch of proteins pumping together, anyone can do that. A true genius does it with code and electrons. And if I did create life, she would be brilliant and loyal and perfectly effective. And you know why? Because her dad is a genius, that's why. Sonic's on the island. Of course Sonic is on the island. I can't remember the last time I had a good night's scheme without him ruining it. Still, for a purely organic creature, obtaining Mach 1 of his own volition is impressive. I'm man enough to admit that. It's Sonic who named me Eggman. Except the joke's on him. I embraced the name. I made it my own. His mockery is now a name feared across the ages. I'm not going to adopt Baldy McNose here, though. My dignity has limits.
Is that a reference to Sonic Colors?
It appears Amy Rose has been dragged into the mix. Clever girl. Tenacious. She's come a long way since being an easy pawn in my schemes to ensnare Sonic. It seems like she had some trouble finding herself. But when you hang around with someone with as big an ego as Sonic, self-identification has to be a challenge. Knuckles is here too? What a rube. That hair trigger of his is a problem, but also a boon when I can get him to go off in the right direction. Wait, if he's here, that means the Master Emerald is unguarded. Its power will be mine! Oh, no wait. I'm stuck here. Phooey. Sonic's here, so it's no surprise Tails is too. It's a pity. Young Prower has a keen mind and loads of potential, yet he's fixated on worshipping Sonic. And again, maybe that's for the best. Given all the trouble he gave me in Station Square and on the Ark, I think I prefer him wasting his potential lingering in Sonic's shadow. Some force in Sonic's here, so it's...
I would assume there'll be more
you
as
like
the
to
campaign
try?
progresses.
I'll let you borrow a rod.
Now I can teleport, but I'm gonna hop off now. I feel extremely tired, and I wanna watch Superman Lives tonight because I've been putting it off. So now I can fast travel to the frickin' hermits. Woohoo! Here's Online Explorer. Woohoo! That's 5:13:25. And now I can fast travel everywhere. Woohoo! Wait, this is VOD 5, right? I need to double check. I think it is. That means that'll be our only trophy for tonight. Yeah, it is. That's fine. At least one trophy is always good. So now I can teleport everywhere. I'm gonna quickly do this, then we'll hop off. And tomorrow can be all about grinding it all. Oh, to be done. Ares Island to be done. Because I did say 3 streams, but then again, I was kind of hoping we'd get it done today. It's annoying. There's a reason why these give you the boost, because they're hard to fucking get. Whoa. Did it. I fucking love the noise. It's like wind chimes. Sound design in this game is done pretty fucking good. Anyways, I'm done. Long stream tonight. However, a good hour of this stream was me dicking around on YouTube. I'm sorry. But that's what happens when I get bored. I remember playing Ghost of Tsushima, like every stream I was just watching YouTube shorts. Was it Ghost of Tsushima? No, Rise of the Rhino. Rise of the Rhino was the culprit in that. It still says 46. But then tomorrow, I think tomorrow is guaranteed we're gonna get it up. Get it near the end. Then we got 2 islands after that. Oh, maybe one more big one. And I do assume Izzy's just getting done Dragon Age Inquisition now. Just getting it finished. Because the new Dragon Age game came out and she already bought that. So I would assume that she's just trying to like just complete the game probably. Even though she has a lot of hours in it. And like, I don't know, maybe a part of me because I did technically say to her that I'd play it after the Crusade's done. Here I am, season 2 of the Crusade. I dubbed it that because we started playing Borderlands again. So it was like, the Crusade began with Borderlands. Why not continue it with Borderlands? So actually, 2021 is when we played it. We spent a solid hour designing my character. Let's look at how long it takes Inquisition to complete. 100 hours for the plat, and that doesn't include DLC. Yeah, that doesn't include the 3 DLCs. You have Trespasser, which is 15 itself. You've got The Descent, which is 4 hours. But then again, you have, was it 2 other games? You have? No, you got multiple games, because you have Dragon Age Origins, then you got Dragon Age 2. Engage. That's 80 hours. That's actually decent, to be honest. Dragon Age 2, which is the PS3 game, I don't know. 60 hours, that's decent. Okay. Then the Veil Girl, I'm expecting to be like 150. Oh, really? Damn. 12% rare for the plat already. And the game's only been out for fucking, like, less than a month. Insane. Out of owners, there's 5,400 owners of the game, and just below 1,000 of them have the plat. That's pretty decent odds, you know, compared to Inquisition, which has 400,000 owners. There's only 25,000 platinum owners. If there's no other franchise, it's weird to say, but if there's no other franchises of games I would want to play in that very moment, like, hypothetically, the Call of Duties will be done, the Assassin's Creed will be done, the Yakuza games will be done, like, these massive franchises, Far Cry is included, these massive franchises I want to do eventually. Like, Borderlands is done, that's a franchise that is done. We have Star Wars and that, but Star Wars. Why did I say Star Wars? No. We have Lego stuff that we completed, and we have Resident Evil and God of War still to do as well. I'm still excited to play games. Like, I will never not be excited to play a brand new game. Like, so far with this game, I'm liking it so much. Like, I'm in the grind. Like, my brain's just switched on, be like, oh, let me do this, let me do that, and I'll have the game probably platinum Friday night at this rate, to be honest. If I could smash it out, depending if Ryan is coming tomorrow or not. If I can have this done by Friday night, insane. Thursday night I can't stream late because I need to go into the office on Friday. You know what's actually bizarre? Is that I did the math. Don't want to like talk about business on stream, but like I'm getting 600 for everything I did, which is in my brain is sick, because a single TikTok video would probably like I won't even charge you $10 for this, because I can just shoot it within a minute and it's done. Just put it together, done. You can have it up within 5 minutes. Like, nah. But compared to the amount of work I put into all of it combined, the 11 videos, I do want to say it's a solid, I don't know, maybe 12 hours worked on that, because some of them was me finding the audio, me needing to find royalty-free audio for a version of it, but then they wanted to get rid of it, even though they still wanted it. It was weird. And like I did that on my own volition. I didn't reach out and ask like I need the audio. I just found it myself because it's just quicker for me to do that. And then I had to legit learn from scratch how to legit get a green screened phone with tracking markers, which who knew tracking markers are for tracking a phone go around the screen, because it helps with the tracking system. I didn't know that. Like with me, to make it easier, sure, be bored and more annoying, but easier, just make it a solid color, make it a solid green. It makes everything easier. Just in the future reference, like otherwise I'm gonna have to relearn how to do that, and I don't want to. Genuinely, I don't want to relearn how to do that. Because like, sure, I know like, oh, I need to do this and I do that and like put it together like this. I need to probably save this DRT file and the footage, just have it be like, oh, if I need to do it again, just look at what I did there. And basically that's it. And I'm getting 600 for that. But for my 9 hours of work, 9.5 hours, but I get 9-hour pay because it's 6-hour shift, but it's actually 5.5 hours because it's a 30-minute break. That you can't like say, I just want to work the 6 hours. I need the break. It's like a legal thing. Like legally, you need to give employees a break. But what's annoying is that it's a non-paid break. Like if you're forcing your employees to have a break, make them have their own choice to do so. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I'd rather not go on a break and just continue working to get that extra 30 minutes. Legitimately. Especially in fast food. And in other gigs, I can eat whilst I fucking work. Editing, I do that. Anyway. But, yeah. Then, yeah. So, but that's 300 I get for that. So then if I do 2 weeks of that, that's 9 plus 9 is 18. So 18 hours is $600, right? Well, technically it's 614 because it's 3/7 normally. So my brain wants to say the same amount of hours, I'm getting the same amount of pay. Because I did technically spend 2 weeks on these edits, even though I was just waiting to hear back from feedback to continue it. And legit, some of the feedback was removing a shot. And I did that. As soon as I got up, did it, headed it in. I was fine with it. But like, my brain still thinks I'm getting paid so well for this. But then on the other hand, it'd be like, if it's reflected in hours worked, it'd be standard, I feel. Because I think everyone looks at the hours worked more so than the end result. Because like, if you looked at the end result for every single thing, you'd be like, that looks shit, I'm not going to pay you anything. Like, mate, I spent this amount of time on it. I needed to source the fucking audio. I needed to basically reshoot the entire thing to get the colors correct. And to green screen it all. Learn from scratch how to green screen, basically, using the node tool, which, like, with that tiny TikTok I did, like 2 seconds of that TikTok, that's the most amount of 2D animation I've done since doing it at uni. And the uni, I was just like copying everything, and I wasn't really learning. It was actually insane. Yeah. Speaking of TikTok, let me look at if they uploaded anything else.
Hello? Yeah, can I speak to Thomas, please? This is him. Who's it? Thomas, what's up, man? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the morning. Who's that? Brook and Jubal in the morning. It's a radio show. Okay. You ever listen to us before? Nah, I don't do mornings, really.
I don't blame you. I am
dude.
so jealous of that. You are a good person.
Yeah, seriously, you gotta figure it out. I'm so tired of waking up this early. Well,
Did I like win something? What's going on?
no, you didn't. We do a segment on our show. It's called the Second Date Update. That's where if you go out on a date with somebody and then end up not calling them back after, they can email us to see if we can get you on the phone and find out what happened. So somebody emailed us about you.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of work.
It is a lot to get a hold of somebody, but it's usually because they really liked the person.
Any idea who would have emailed us?
I don't know, dude.
Are you awake right now, Thomas?
I mean, I don't want to be, but I am now.
Okay,
I
sorry,
feel you,
man.
man. I'm right there with you.
Is this gonna take, like, how long is this gonna take?
It shouldn't take more than a few minutes, in case you're busy or whatever. But,
I just want to go back to sleep. So
well, do you remember going out with a girl named Kelsey?
Probably.
Probably?
Oh my
Do
god!
you remember her or no?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
What's up?
Well, Kelsey emailed us because she told us about your date. And she said that you guys went for a walk, stopped by the grocery store, and she invited you to the movies. And that's when you...
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
It was a lot?
It was a lot?
What was a lot about it? The walk or the grocery store?
All of it. It was... anyway, so what do you need?
Oh my god, Thomas, you just
Kelsey,
did a...
Kelsey wants to know why you're not calling her back.
Oh, gosh.
Thomas!
Can you tell us why?
I guess. It was just like, she wanted to do so much stuff.
What do you mean? She thought she was too boring for you. She thought that a walk in a grocery store was, like, lame and that you were looking for more excitement. That's why...
Who walks? Like, that's why they invented cars and Uber. Like, why do we have to walk? It was so much.
Okay, so it's not that you were bored on the date, you just didn't want to walk. Pretty much.
It was, I didn't want to do, and then after the walking, it goes the random restaurant, and then the grocery store, and then I have to carry her groceries, and then I have to help her put the groceries up, and then after all of that, on top of that, she was like, oh yeah, let's go see a movie. I'm like, oh my god, I just did more work than I've done all week. I don't want to do any more things. And it was so late, dude. It was like 8 o'clock or something. Like, it was so late. I don't like it.
Wait, Thomas, I mean, you're concentrating a lot on the things that you did on the date, but what about her? Did you enjoy hanging out with her? She said she was laughing a ton.
I mean, she was cool. It was just, she does too much, man. I'm not an outdoorsy dude who likes to do all this. Like, I feel like she would go hiking, and that sounds terrible.
Okay, so if I'm reading this correctly, you just feel like she likes to do way too much.
I mean, I'm sure she'll find someone who likes to do stuff with her, and that's awesome. But I just don't. I don't like. If I didn't have to leave the house, I would not leave the house.
Why? Wait, why are you even dating then, Thomas? Like, dating requires you to do stuff.
It doesn't though. Like you dating. You drive to a place, you eat dinner at a place, and then that's it. And then maybe you go back and you watch like Netflix or Hulu or something. Like it's not. I don't know. She wanted to do so many things, and I'm not that kind of dude.
I'm not that kind of dude. All right. Well, at least you know what you want, Thomas.
Oh, you should have told her that though, Thomas. She did not.
Yeah, but then I'd have to like meet up again. We probably have to go on another walk to explain why I don't like going on walks.
Yeah. A lot of effort. Well,
Wow.
Thomas, I know that this is probably going to be hard for you to deal with, but Kelsey is on the other line and wants to talk to you for a minute.
Oh my God, you guys are the worst.
Kelsey, are you still there?
Yeah, hey.
Hey, what's up?
I can't believe this is a complete opposite what I thought was going on. I thought you didn't like me because I was boring, but you don't want to do anything? Like, the whole point of going out with someone is to get to know them while doing an activity.
Yeah, but you wanted to do so many activities. Like, if we just did 2 activities, that's it for the day.
For the day.
You get a morning activity, you get a night activity, and that's it. So you wanted...
What are your activities? Just Netflix?
I mean, that and a good bowl of soup.
God. Thomas, all it was one walk to the place that we were going to. That was it. Just one. It was not that extreme.
Yeah, but why would you want to walk? Are we cavemen? All you have to do is call an Uber. We could have saved so much time. And then my leg was tired. I was, out of breath. My body's not used to this type of activity.
What? Your body isn't used to going on a short walk to a restaurant?
Not anymore. We're past that.
Thomas, just even a little bit of exercise would make you feel better. It'd give you more energy. It made.
I don't think it did any of that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And the thing is, I'm happy with my life. I'm doing fine. I don't know why you're trying to change me into some LA fitness jogging jock dude.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hey man, if you're happy doing you, then just keep doing that. But I think it doesn't sound like Kelsey's that demanding, really.
And it sounds like you guys had a nice connection and that you could be missing out on something possibly pretty special.
I don't know. I just want someone more my speed. I feel like she's too extra. She's always this, bam, bam, bam. I just want one thing.
I do normal things that normal people do that walk places and who, literally use their body. It's not that difficult.
I use my body to press the Uber button. That's enough.
Thomas, you sound like a human sloth, is what you sound like.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, well,
Sloths are adorable.
Sloths are pretty cute. I'll give you that much. Thomas, would you like to go out on a second date with Kelsey? We'll pay for it. I mean, you don't even have to leave the house. I'll just send you a gift card to Netflix or something.
Get food delivery for you, Thomas?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like she'll trick me into doing something outside. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of cool.
Hold on, this is ridiculous. I'm not forcing you to do anything. We took a short walk, and I asked if you wanted to go to the movies. You're so.
I know, but now you called the radio on me. I feel like you go a lot of steps to it, and that's cool. But I only one step.
Honestly, Thomas, like, I thought I was being the boring one, and that's why you weren't calling me back, but you're the boring one. I definitely don't want to be with someone who's that lazy.
Oh. Thank God.
Thank God. Okay.
The biggest relief Thomas has had all day.
He's like, can
All
I
right.
now get off the phone? That's what you've been wanting this whole time.
Kelsey, I'm
Can I go
sorry.
back to sleep now, or?
Yeah, 1 second. We'll let you go there. I
Oh
just
my
want to say
God.
thank you for your time, Thomas. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, radio guy.
Yeah, man.
That was 8 minutes. Fuck. This isn't his. He just stole this fucking.
Hello?
Hi, I was looking for Ross.
There's no Ross here.
Is this 659?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're not Ross?
Who's this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Okay.
Do you know Ross?
Not really.
Can I be honest with you? I'm having a hard time believing that this is not a guy named Ross. Or somebody that told someone else their name is Ross and gave them this number. I'll tell you why, okay? Because one of our listeners recently met you online. This is the number they have. They said your name was Ross. You had a profile set up and everything else. They drove 2 hours to meet you, and then you ditched them at a pizza place.
What is
What?
to laugh about?
What's so funny?
I know what's going on. Trust me.
I don't. Can you tell me?
I was just getting her back, okay?
What?
That's all that was going on.
You're getting her back?
Yeah, it was pretty ingenious on my part, actually.
I'm so confused. All right, you sound really proud of yourself. Explain to me what you're talking about.
Well, Sheena broke up with me about 6 months ago. We dated for off and on for almost a year. I caught her cheating with another guy, so, you know, I thought I'd have a little fun.
No way. Wait, so what did you do?
I used a picture of some other guy. I messaged her. We messaged back and forth. So I figured I'd send her on a little wild goose chase 2 hours away.
Oh my God.
Wow. So you catfished your ex-girlfriend, basically.
Pretty much.
All that work to just make her drive 2 hours away and sit at a pizza place by herself.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, yeah. It made me happy. Very happy.
Ross, you've never heard of like the high road, taking that?
She missed out on the high road about 6 months ago, so, you know.
You sound really proud of yourself.
Well, I didn't know she was going to emphasize it by calling a radio station. This is great.
I cannot believe you.
So that voice right there is Sheena.
You're on the line. You are such a childish douche. I'm like.
Oh, did I upset you? I'm so sorry. I love to see in your face, by the way. You're looking around, oh, where's Ross? Where's Ross?
You are such a child.
Sheena, is this...
Oh, wow, that really hurts. My goodness.
Me why I left. Thank you for reminding me why I'm not with you.
Oh, my God.
Sheena, is this really your ex-boyfriend?
Yep. You wonder why, right? You wonder why.
Well, did you really cheat on him like he's accusing you of?
Yes.
It's not black and white. It is not black and white.
There it is, yeah.
Okay, well, Sheena, you found out what the issue is. Your ex-boyfriend wanted to get revenge on you and make you drive 2 hours to meet some dude that he made up.
Hey, Peter, maybe you should meet Ross later.
You shut up.
I guess you get what you reap. You reap what you sow, however the hell it goes. You got it, girl.
Wow. Hey, at this point, I would love to ask you, too, if you would go on a second date.
Oh, come on.
I'll pay for it.
Oh, kill
Ross, you can go out with Ross.
So proud of himself right now.
That's crazy. All right, so I'm assuming neither of you want to go out with each other. No? All right. Well, Sheena, there you go. That's what happened, man. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
And what is your real name, Ross?
My name is Derek, and I feel very good right now. Thank you, thank you.
Sheena, how do you feel? Sheena?
Oh, no.
I think Sheena hung up.
You guys just made my whole day. I mean, you really did. Thank you so much.
Well, you're welcome, man. Hey, your hard work paid off, I guess.
Yeah, made your day, ruined Sheena's.
Payback is...
Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you for the emphasis on my practical joke. Bam! Thank you.
Good work. Might go down as one of the best ex-revenge stories ever.
That was cool, guys.
Yeah, not for her, but for sure.
Hello?
Hi, I'm looking for Dennis.
This is him.
Dennis, how are you, man? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
I'm doing well. Who is this?
Are you Dennis from the kickball team?
I might be, depending on who's asking.
Well, I'm asking actually on behalf of somebody who listens to our show.
Okay. Yes, I am Dennis from the kickball team.
Sweet. Well, Dennis from the kickball team, I'm calling you today because we do a segment on our show called the Second Date Update. That's where if you go out on a date with somebody and then end up not calling them back, they can email us to get you on the phone and ask what happened. And Andrea from the other kickball team, and then also from going to a cooking class with you, is...
Oh, okay. So this is about Andrea.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to know what's going on. Okay.
It's all good. I know it's confusing. But yeah, Andrea emailed us because she said that you guys went out on a date and she liked you a lot, but you've kind of been blowing her off.
Yeah, I guess you could look at it like that.
Were you meaning to get back to her and you just haven't had a chance to? Because she said the last thing you texted her is like, yeah, let's go out again, and then nothing.
To be honest, I kind of just said that.
Why?
So you didn't want to see her again?
No, it's not. Okay. I don't really know how to explain this. So I knew her from, like, playing her in kickball.
She told us that part.
Yeah. So when you're playing kickball, like, you look completely different. Like, I was in shorts, everyone's sweaty, everyone's hair is up. Everyone is not their best look.
Right, so shouldn't that be a good thing if you find somebody on the opposite team that you're still attracted to when they're not, like, all made up?
Okay, but she looked fine. I mean, like, she's great looking. But then when she shows up to the date, she looks immaculate. Like, if she was a 7 or 8 on the field, she was like a 15.
So
Oh, I get it. So you don't want to call her back because she's incredibly attractive. That makes perfect sense.
Well, first of all, I was, like, way more incredibly nervous because I'm a very insecure person.
I guess you know that about yourself, so that's
Yeah, you're secure
good.
enough to know that you're insecure.
Yeah.
You're that self-aware.
What's made even worse was, okay, so we go to the cooking class, I'm like, okay, you're gonna mess this up, don't mess this up. I'm like, kind of, not petrified, but close to it. And I'm looking around, and I'm seeing all of these guys are, like, staring at her. So I'm kind of like, because we kept dating or whatever, I'd be like, okay, so who's on your phone? Who are you texting? Like, I don't want to be that dude.
So wait, you're selling yourself right now, Dennis, as an insecure, jealous guy.
I mean, it's not something I would put on my resume, but yeah.
Wow. I mean, that's actually impressive that you're
honest.
But what made matters worse was that she was like, we're just like talking about like past jobs that we had as we're like, she was Lasagna. And she goes, oh yeah, no, I used to be a fashion model. Like, it's just like it was a casual thing. Like, yeah, I used to work for Barnum and Bailey's. Like, I used to be, you know, one of the tightrope walkers, you know? And I know that if we were dating, I would be completely jealous, and that would literally keep me up at night.
Oh my god, I want to slap some confidence into you.
I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of weird, but good for you, Dennis, for being, like, aware enough to know that it's gonna be hard to date her because you're gonna be jealous all the time.
It's like, I just don't like the way that it makes me feel of being a jealous guy. You know what I mean?
But it's not about the way other people feel about her. It's all about you and the way you feel about yourself, because you don't feel worthy enough to date her. You don't think that she would choose you.
I am confident enough to date her. It would just make me a more jealous guy of all the people that would want to date her as well.
What you're saying is you wouldn't want to date her because whenever she's out, you'd be thinking about other dudes hitting on her. And then if you dated somebody who you think is less attractive to other people, you'd probably be less of a head case. Is that right?
Right. So I wouldn't be worried about all of these people that want to be with her.
So you try to look for someone who you think nobody would want to hit on in order to be happy in a relationship. That's what you need.
That would be great. That would actually work out for me.
I mean, I can respect the honesty. I mean, you're not getting into a relationship with someone and then you're going to be jealous and then you're going to ruin both your time and her time. I mean, nobody wants to be with a jealous person. I'm sure Andrea doesn't. Actually, you know what, Dennis? Let's ask Andrea because she's actually on the other line listening to this conversation. So,
wait, what?
Yeah, she's on the phone. So it'd be good to get her to weigh in on this. You there, Andrea?
Yes, I am. Hello there, Dennis.
Hi, Andrea. You should have told me that you were there before. Okay.
I've never heard anything like this before. Like, what?
Well, I don't know if...
Dude, I mean, I don't know whether to laugh at you or feel bad for you or feel disgusted by you. Like, I think I feel all three things in one.
I'm with you on that one.
Well, so you feel all of those things because I was honest?
Okay,
Completely honest.
you are what's wrong with guys. You put so much value on looks, and why are you like a little boy who is scared to have an attractive girlfriend? Like, you should be proud.
No, I'm not.
And if you can't be, sorry, Dennis, let me finish talking. At least let me say two things before you dominate the conversation. You can't be confident and jealous at the same time, okay?
Yeah,
that's not possible.
Okay, are you finished?
That just no, being that aggressive. Nah, don't be like that. I'm sorry. You're just hearing from someone you went out with saying they're insanely attracted to you. They have the foresight that other people are going to be attracted to you too, and you're gonna get all these guys in your DMs, and he is gonna be that petrified. A regular person would take that as a compliment, but you're saying to the guy that you're worthless in a nutshell. Is like it's a bad look on you because it makes us feel like you know yourself you look good. That is not a good thing to be. Because if you know you're insanely attractive, it beats the purpose of being attractive to someone else. I'm sorry. That's just a mentality you should have.
Yeah, thanks for asking.
You're so welcome. I'm glad this has been such a lovely discourse between me and you. No, you're telling me that you don't get hit on a lot?
What's the problem with that? It's not like I'm going to go sleep with every guy. I'm not a dude. If I like you, I'm going to date you. I thought your self-deprecating humor was kind of charming, and now I'm realizing, like, I seriously just dodged a bullet. You're kind of pathetic, dude.
Exactly what I mean. Like, it's not about her. It's about everyone else, and he's saying it, and she's putting it on him. Nah, I don't like that.
I mean, look, I'm the pathetic one who called into a radio station because they couldn't.
Yeah, this is good. I don't even want to interrupt this. You guys are good at arguing with each other.
Now the woman that's too hot is pathetic?
Honestly, though, like, it's so sad that guys just can't tell you the truth up front.
It makes it even worse than her because she's just saying guys, period. Essentially reaffirming his fear, you know? It's like, I'm sorry, just the way you talk in this scenario makes you feel like he dodged the bullet. I'm sorry.
Go call.
Why does it have to be a difference between guys and girls? Give me a break. I'm not the one who called and was like, oh, I want another day with this person.
I'm really glad that this all happened because you saved me from a giant, horrible, disgusting mistake.
Well, hold on, Andrew. You don't know yet. Andrew, you don't know yet for sure. Dennis, would you like to go on a second date with Andrew? We'll pay for it.
Why not? She was very attractive. Okay. No, I would not want to.
Wow. You know what? I would take a date with somebody else, though. A good guy who has some confidence and isn't scared to date a powerful woman. That's what I would like.
Okay. You're the one who called the radio station. You don't get to be like, well, yeah, you really saved me. Yeah, okay. Just do that and shut up.
You just told me to shut up?
Yes, I did. I just told you to shut up. Tell me more about that.
You just want a woman you can dominate and control.
Oh, fuck off.
That's terrifying. You're like a sociopath.
Oh my god. She's... Oh my, no. Nah.
Both of you guys.
Wow.
Normally when we do these things, like, someone on the phone usually is like, are we done now? And I have to ask both of you, because now both of you guys are in control. Are we done? Can we finish this thing?
Yeah, I have nothing more to say.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear, like, the problem with the situation, and it is clearly Dennis.
Okay, nah.
That means we're done.
They would have fucking killed each other if they were to date. Because the way she was trying to dominate the conversation, if those two were in a relationship, it'd be the famous thing, like ugly guy, cute girl type thing. Where you know that the girl essentially... Well, it's not like a ugly guy, it's like an average looking guy. Where you know it's at home, it's gonna be like that. Like, her defense was like, you just want to dominate women. Like, your attitude towards the conversation about him makes me think you want to be the dominator. And everyone else looking onwards is like... So from the start, it felt weird, sure. From the guy saying that, and he was like, he was insecure of other people hitting on his partner. That's a valid fucking concern. Then you just come out of the woodwork fucking raging hell. Like, yeah, nah. He dodged the bullet for certain this time. And the thing is, it's almost like she has never faced no before, and she doesn't know how to go through that, so she tries to put him down because of that. Nah, don't do that. Yeah, like the best ending to this was that she realized his concerns and they could work at it, and like they generally attracted to each other and have interested in other people's like lives and shit, and work on that because she's going out for you. I'm not gonna hit on any other guy. I'm not gonna listen to any other guy. But her actual reaction was like, "It's going to happen. It will always happen. Fucking deal with it, mate." Like, nah, being that snobby towards someone you went on one date with, and they had valid concern, it almost feels like you've never been rejected in your entire life, and it's your first time you're doing that. I know I said it before, but legitimately, I think that's the case here. I'm gonna follow this account because it some of these stories are cool, and I can just watch and sit back.
Hello? Hi, this is Trevor calling from...
Hello?
Yes, hello, Luna. This is your...
Hello?
Hi, I was looking for Dennis.
Yeah? Who's this?
Dennis, how are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Okay.
You ever heard of the show before?
The show?
Yeah, the show. You ever heard of it?
Sounds like he's real familiar.
What's the show?
The show is called Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show. And one of our listeners actually emailed us about you.
What?
Yeah, that's why I'm calling today. They asked if we could get you on the phone and ask you a few questions.
What are you talking about?
We do a segment on our show. It's called The Second Date Update. So you recently went out on a date with somebody, and now you're not calling them back, so they asked us if we could talk to you and find out the reason. Have you been out on a lot of dates in the past couple weeks?
I mean, I've been on a couple.
Okay. Have you been on any dates with a girl named Katie?
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
All right.
Yeah, you definitely remember Katie.
Yeah. Well, Katie is the one who wanted us to get you on the phone to find out why you're not calling her back.
Look, I'm not interested in seeing her again.
Yeah, she kind of figured that because you haven't been responding to any of her phone calls, but do you mind telling us why?
You gotta understand how confusing it'd be for a guy to come back to your place and then split with no reason at all.
Wait, how do you know that?
Oh, that's because we talked to Katie about your date. She said that you guys met on Tinder and then went to a bar, went back to her place to watch a movie, hung out with her and her dog, and then in the middle of it, this is how she described you leaving, okay? You can tell me if this is true or not. She said you jumped up and left as if you had to poop real bad.
That's an understatement.
Oh, whoa! So you really did have to go to the bathroom?
I didn't have to go to the bathroom, no, but I needed to get out of there.
Why'd you need to leave so bad?
Honestly, I don't even really know how to describe it. It was probably the weirdest date of my life.
That is a bold statement, sir.
It is a bold statement.
What was so weird about it?
Everything was normal in the beginning. We went on the date. She was cute. She was attractive, but I guess, looks hide the crazy. She invited me back to her place, and I was like, all right, some things are going to happen. It's going to be a good night.
Yeah. She actually told us she was thinking the same thing, and that's why she was surprised you left.
Well, I was thinking that until a couple more events unfolded. We got to her place. We're watching a movie. It was nice. We were having a couple extra drinks. And then I was just sitting there, this tiny, rodent dog that she has, ran in and, crawled on her and started being, super jumpy and crazy. I'm like, cool, everyone has dogs, everyone has pets. And then she's
Yeah,
like,
she told us about that. She said that you guys hung out and like her dog knows how to say, "I love you," you know.
yeah, that's what she did. Like, she started saying, like, do you want to hear my dog talk? And I was like, okay, because I'm not going to say no because I'm on a date and we're at her place.
Yeah, so you're pretty much saying yes to almost anything at this point.
Yeah, and then she's saying, like, my dog can say I love you, and I was like, okay, prove it. And then she was like, you say I love you, and then the dog was making weird sounds that I guess sounded like words. Cool, everyone has tricks with their dogs. It was fun. That's not crazy weird. And then the dog jumps down, and so the dog starts, like, humping my leg.
Okay.
That also
That'll happen.
happens.
Yeah.
That'll happen. I'm willing to forgive it, but she kept being like, no. But that's all she was saying was no. Like, the dog wasn't stopping. She kept saying no.
So you were getting humped by the wrong thing.
Getting humped by the wrong thing in the room. So,
I mean, why is that so uncomfortable, though? A little teacup-sized dog is humping your leg?
I mean, we're not at the end of the story yet.
Okay.
So the dog was humping my leg, and then this is where it gets really, really bizarre. Like, this is where we reached the point of no return here. She moves her leg forward. Oh my God, I can't believe this. And then she encourages the dog to hump her leg instead of mine. Yeah, it gets worse. So the dog starts kind of going to town on her leg.
Ew.
And she starts encouraging it.
What do you mean?
So the dog is like humping her leg, and she's like, good girl. What? That's a good girl. And I give her this look, and she was like, oh, don't worry. Once she finishes, it'll be better.
So, in order to get the dog off of you, she offered up her leg instead and let the dog do its thing. Did it?
Yeah. In order to get the dog off of me, she let the dog get off on her.
That's fucked.
How long did this take?
I'm freaking out at your story right now.
Keep in mind, the entire time this is happening, the movie was still going. Like, we're still supposed to be on this, like, date. And she says to me, she actually says, just keep watching the movie and don't pay attention to the dog.
Oh my gosh.
Being like, come on, good girl, yeah, that's it. And she's borderline, like, dirty talking this dog.
That is so weird.
Well, she wanted the dog to finish so it stopped bugging you guys, so you guys could start doing some work.
I'm sorry, like, first off, what dog understands the dirty talk enough to, like, have that be something that helps us get there? And two, why is that a decision you would ever, like, why is that a training tool for you to
Oh my God, what did you say to her? Did you say anything?
What am I supposed to say? I just, like, laser-eyed at the television and I was just hoping this whole thing would end.
I just picture you sitting there with your hands at your side, trying to look at anything but her and the dog.
But then the dog, like, in, like, its final, like, weird heave of energy finishes. And I'm like heart is pounding, like I cannot, I'm freaking out. And then the dog jumps up on her lap and then like starts like licking her face. Like her and the dog were having like post-coital relations.
Oh my God,
like a moment. They were having a moment like the dog was, thank you so much.
It was like the dog was about to roll over and have a cigarette at this point.
Yeah, they were having a moment. They were having like, and I was clearly not supposed to be there.
It's like, was it good for you?
And then she was like saying "I love you" afterwards, and then the dog was making the weird "I love you" sound back to her.
Oh my God! How'd you even make it that far? I would have been gone before that could happen.
Listen, I don't know why I stayed there or like even how long it took, but I felt like a deer in headlights and I couldn't even move. I just,
That is such a strange incident.
I hate to do this to you because you might feel like a deer in headlights again, but Katie is actually on the other line listening to this conversation and wants to talk to you.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. Katie, are you there, or have you hung up?
You know, you're overreacting, Dennis. Obviously, you guys aren't dog people, but...
Whoa, what kind of dog person are you?
I'm one who really loves my dog. I'm sorry, you don't have dogs. Maybe you just don't get it. I don't know.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you seriously, like, trying to justify what happened and what I had to go through?
Look, if I didn't let her finish, she would have been bugging us all night.
So you were doing Dennis a favor, Katie.
No, be a normal dog person. Get a water bottle, squirt it, put it in a back bedroom. Make it stop.
Give your dog a stuffed animal.
My dog is like my kid, and I take care of my kids.
Ooh.
That is also weird.
You gotta make it weird?
I don't think we're the ones making it weird.
We're definitely not the ones making it weird.
Have you ever watched like the Dog Whisperer or any sort of like Animal Planet show? Nowhere will you see it encouraging a dog to hump your leg and then
Look,
having.
you don't know my dog. Okay, I'm not gonna spray water. You're off me because it's inhumane, and I'm not gonna be doing that to my baby.
You know what? Maybe that's it, Katie. You're a better dog owner than all of us. I don't personally own a dog, but any dog owner listening right now, I think that you're a better dog owner than they are. Dennis, I'd like to ask you this question, and I'm hoping you'll say yes. Would you like to go out on a second date with Katie? I will pay for the date.
No. Thank you. I will actually retract everything I said.
Wow.
I do not want to see this guy again.
What? Just because he got weirded out because you let your dog hump your leg?
He's not the person I thought he was.
Wow.
Sorry, Dennis. Maybe you don't know this, but as soon as she was finished, maybe you would have gotten some action too.
Katie, what's your dog's name?
Her name is Tuka.
Tuka. Dennis, you could have had Tuka Sloppy second.
I don't know if this is real, but it's fucking insane. How long was that? That was 9 minutes. Fuck.
Hello?
Can I speak to Dana, please?
Hi, this is her.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm sorry, who is this?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
I'm sorry, from Broken what?
No, Brooke
It is
and
broken.
Jubal. Brooke and Jubal. It's a radio show.
Okay, why are you calling me from a radio show?
Well, I'm calling you because we got an email about you from one of our listeners.
An email?
Yeah, it's from a guy that you went out on a date with.
What? I'm sorry, I don't understand what's going on.
I know, you're not supposed to yet. I'll explain. So I host a radio show called Brook and Jubal in the Morning, okay?
Okay.
And we do a segment on our show called the Second Date Update. That's where if you go out on a date with somebody and then don't call them after, they email us to see if we can get you on the phone and ask what happened.
Okay.
So you went out on a date with a guy named Kenny.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And I know that Kenny has tried to call you a bunch and sent you a bunch of text messages, and he also said he tried to Facebook you, but you haven't responded. So he enlisted our help to see if we could figure out what went wrong on your date.
Look, I really don't feel comfortable talking about my personal life on the air.
Okay, well, do you feel comfortable just telling us about Kenny? You don't have to go into too many details. Did you like him?
I mean, I definitely haven't not called him back, and I don't plan on it. Does that answer your question?
We understand that you don't like him now, but did you like him at any point during your date?
No, not really.
Oh yeah, I knew he read that whole thing wrong.
Was it because he kissed you as soon as you guys met in person?
How do you know that?
Well, we talked to Kenny.
You talked to Kenny?
Yeah, he sent us an email saying he really liked you, and you're not calling him back. So we had a conversation with him, asked him his side of the story, and then we wanted to find out yours. Was the kiss too much at the beginning?
I mean, wouldn't it be weird to you to kind of have someone try to stick their tongue down your throat in the waiting area?
Not for me, no. Happens
of course not.
all the time. But again, that's my curse, and I wear it, and I embrace it. It would be strange.
Was he really that aggressive with the kiss? It wasn't just like a peck on the lips?
No, it was like full on. He grabbed me behind the neck and tried to go for a full-on makeout session, and I was kind of freaking out because it was inappropriate. I mean, there were kids around and everything. I was just really uncomfortable.
He said that you kissed him back, though. Did you or no?
I mean, I honestly didn't really even know what to do. I mean, this was the first time I ever met the guy, and here, within the first 10 seconds, he's already trying to make out with me.
God, I would have pushed him.
I thought about that.
I mean, but it's weird because usually when you meet people, you do that side kiss anyway. That's just... I mean, we don't do it anymore, basically, because of COVID, but... That... I'm sorry, that... Is she misconstruing that beginning? Because if that's the case, I don't know.
But I don't know. I didn't know what to do at the time.
He said that you guys continued, though, and went to dinner, and you seemed like you were enjoying yourself. Is that just an act, then?
Well, once we sat down to dinner, he explained, the reason why he kissed me right away was that he thought I was so beautiful, and I guess I thought it was kind of sweet, so I decided to, give him a chance, at least for the rest of dinner.
Okay, so you're giving him a second shot. Like, he was a little overeager, obviously.
Yeah, and so I guess I kind of forgave him.
Okay, and so did dinner not go as well as he thinks?
It started out okay. The conversation was okay at the beginning, and then there was this family next to us with this little baby, and he's like, hey, check out that baby. The baby's staring at us. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, as they do.
Babies, I know.
Yeah.
They're always, staring, and it's really rude.
They don't get uncomfortable. It's really strange.
Yeah, so then the baby was staring at us, nonstop, which, I thought was kind of cute, because that's what babies do. They stare around, and they look at things. But then he goes, watch this. And I'm thinking, oh, my God, what is he going to do? He's already tried to shove his tongue down my throat in the middle of the restaurant. So he flips the baby the bird.
What? Did you just say he
flipped the baby off?
He flipped the baby off?
Yes.
Why did he flip the baby off?
I don't know.
And that's awful.
Did the parents see him flip their baby off?
No, thank God, no, but I was freaking out. I was like, oh my God, is this person crazy? Like, what is wrong with him?
And flipping the bird is so aggressive, too.
Yeah, and he was laughing, like, oh my God, haha, this is so funny. The baby has no idea. And I didn't know what to do. Do I get up and leave? Do I sit and stay? I was horrified. Like, honestly, I was a little bit angry and a little bit, scared. Like, what did I get myself into?
Yeah.
What do I do now?
He just told the baby to F off. What is this guy's limit?
I did not tell the baby to F off, okay?
What?
I just gave the baby the finger. What? That's hilarious.
That's the same thing!
What?
Hey, Dana, that's Kenny. Yeah, Kenny was on the other line listening and wants to talk to you.
God.
And now I guess he feels like he needs to defend himself.
I'm sorry.
Calm down, people. Just give me a chance, okay? You're making way too big of a deal out of this. I flipped the baby off. That's a joke. Do you not have a sense of humor? That's hilarious.
It's not funny.
Offensive.
What's the worst that could happen? It's not like this baby's gonna subconsciously remember that it got flipped off at a restaurant when it was a baby.
What if the parents saw you? And then what? And you're gonna have some dad kicking your butt in the restaurant?
No, they would probably laugh. I think that's hilarious if someone flipped off my baby.
What? Where do you hang out?
What?
I hope you never have children. What are you gonna do, flip off your own kids?
The baby smiled. He thought it was funny.
Well, I don't think Dana thought it was as funny as you did, Kenny.
And that was the first date. I can't believe you would even do something. You don't even know my sense of humor, or me, for that matter. So why would you even take the chance?
Oh my God. Honestly, I've never met a single person in my entire life that didn't think flipping off a baby is funny. It's funny.
In your whole life.
You're crazy.
So wait, Kenny, are you going around flipping off lots of babies then? You're putting this to the trial is what it sounds like.
Go to nursery.
Well, only the ones that are asking for it.
Only the ones that,
No,
if you're
baby.
staring too long, you're getting flipped off in Kenny's book.
No baby's asking for it, Kenny.
It was a joke, Dana. I was trying to make you laugh. That's it.
Well, flipping off babies is not the way to make me laugh. And honestly, I don't think there's one person in the world who would find that more offensive than I would.
Oh, no.
Dana, did you get flipped off as a baby and you're scarred because of it or something? How are you so sensitive to this?
Honestly, out of all of you, do any of you think this is funny?
No. No, you boys, no,
It's
not
situational for me. Situational.
I'm in the middle.
Situational. First date, probably not funny to flip off a baby, but I guarantee you there are some moments where it is funny. Depends on the situation.
Don't bail on me.
I'm not bailing on you, Kenny.
You're on my side.
I'm there with you. I just don't think it was the right situation for it. Hey, Dana, would you like to go out with Kenny again on a second date? We will pay for it.
Absolutely not.
No.
I'm sorry, Kenny, but flipping the baby was one too many babies.
Oh my God. Grow up.
seriously.
Grow up.
Wait, she's the one that needs to grow up, and you're the one flipping off small children.
I'm not flipping up small children, just babies.
Wait,
Oh my God.
Dana, thank you for your time. I appreciate you telling us why you didn't enjoy your date with Kenny.
Oh my goodness. Good luck, Kenny. Bye.
And Kenny, now you know there's a time and a place for flipping off a baby, and a first date is not it.
Yeah, apparently you can kiss a stranger, but you can't flip off a baby in front of that stranger.
Oh, wow.
But Eric's on the phone for a second date update. Eric, how did you score a date with a meter maid?
Well, I never thought I would do it, but she was leaving me a ticket, and I was like, oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. I was so angry.
Yeah, because she was hot. Oh, because you're angry. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna hop off now. I'm using too much data.